So how will I get? Yep, looks like we're live. Right. So yeah, so what's the plan for today? Today I plan on adding conditions, I guess. Mm-hmm. All right.
That was lucky.
Mm-hmm.
I went downstairs and someone had already made pasta, so I just stole it.
Nice.
As I stole it, it was from me.
That's nice.
Yeah. I am quite lucky, aren't I?
Right. So I guess the way I want to do it is something like that. So if say 1 equals 1 2 equal 2 x 0, I guess. Something kind of like that, I guess. Hmm. So, and not it, then right. So f is not known. Right. So I start here, adding if do and else. Right. So now we have a landing for them, and now we need to actually add them. Right. So here.
I suppose I should start looking at fucking poison potatoes, shouldn't I? To use this. Fuck my life.
Yeah, understandable. Keyword else, and another keyword alif.
Oh shit.
Right. That's 4 more added.
We
I
can
need to
just use
add them here.
villages.
What?
We can just use villages.
Oh man. Keyword if case no, it's do. Else and case keyword elif. Right, so what happens when we have an if? I guess in an if you get block scan plus plus.
Mm-hmm.
Blocks. I don't think there's anything more. Maybe no, not even. Yeah, intermediary representation of token if is invalid. I don't think there's anything here. I think it's in the do. But I need to add something. Like in the do. So how do I do that? I guess if it just serves to say you enter block, then here there's things that happens. You need to have a boolean at the top of the stack and do it set that boolean. Yeah, I need to add boolean. Right, so in here continue to, because there's nothing really more that can happen, I guess. Alright, unknown word equals. Right. That will need an operand. So OP after those. So OP EQ. And keyword do should be only that, but that's the thing, it should also have a jump to the next part, which would be an S here, or an alif. Alif what else in that case? I guess I guess else if 1, 2 not EQ do 0 and else 42 and right, so I need also to add support for alif. Alright, and now right, so this here should have an exit code of 0. This should exit with an exit code of 0. But how to do that? Right. Because we need to have in the intrinsic of the, not the intrinsic, the OP of the 2, we need to have value of the next jump in case that is false.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure where to, how to put it. So I guess do takes an element on the stack. So if size of type stack is less than 1, hey, hardcoded.
Oh, by the way, I might have posted the stream in GIS, so...
Oh man.
You're welcome.
Comparison error.
Yeah, hard-coded, that's just OBS being shit. Well, not OBS actually, it's X11 being shit.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Better than...
I mean, where then
better than
it doesn't
Wayland.
work.
Yeah.
Like, it
At least you
doesn't
can
allow
see
me
it.
to screenshot or... Like, I can, but it's just black, so... yeah, it doesn't really work. And actually even somewhat works, but it flickers. So it's better than nothing, I guess.
Mm.
But it's not great.
I still reckon, like, you just have, like, a shit compositor or something, because, like,
Probably.
it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, probably. Actually, not even that. So, what if there's nothing to pop? I guess if equals nothing, and if type stack is more than 0, then equal array type stack.
Yeah, that's the face tracker, Vicky. It's making that noise at me in Discord as well.
Right, so if
Yeah, for the avatar. No, no, no. It's
software,
just... Yeah.
so if t is not equal to pool, violation error expected.
We don't know why it makes sounds.
I don't know. Not too much. T. 7, we forgot if. Alright, and now we're on, and what if I put it like that? Alright, that works. Now need to do EQ. As echo to is not implemented yet. All right. Keyboard EQ. So here. Keyboard EQ. It's here. Right. So right. So just should not be more than just type stack is less than 2. Echo to compare as equal, I guess, and dot token get token function and underline exit 1, and now T1 was our type stack, T2 equals our type stack, and now if T1 is not equal
Yeah. The screen tearing only happens when you press keys on your keyboard, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
I didn't realize either. Emmy noticed.
so all the time.
Yes.
Alright. Unexpected define, line 27. What, yeah, I forgot to grab that. Right. So here, interrupt new interrupt with PEQ, and that should be it, and it should push one boolean, right? An array push on type stack a boolean. Keyword 2 is not implemented yet, right? Alright, so we need to get this place here, but we don't know it yet. So I guess what I would do is put a flag that says we are waiting for a jump position, and whenever we have it, we update the OP with that thing. I don't know.
I guess. I'm not. The more I think about the type checking shit you mentioned before, the more scared I'm getting.
Yeah.
And like, we might just need to look at how C does it, or Forth does it, because like, I
I
don't
don't
get
think
how.
Forth even has type checking at all. I don't know.
I swear Forth like. Maybe not actually.
I guess under the hood. That's not the kind of thing I was thinking would be here.
Forth does not perform type checking
Powerful.
according to the manual.
Nice. Nice.
There is a type checker for it though. I can send you the PDF if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Get traumatized.
Yeah, sure. Keyword 2 is not implemented yet.
Why did Google not just give me the fucking...
I guess,
Yeah, that's the best I can do. Acquiring the actual,
open. Powerful Falcon is not capable of, well, it is capable, but it's shit at getting files like PDFs working. Because like
Yeah.
if I open, like I can go in preferences and where is it already?
Oh my god. This is...
I think in parsing. Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. This is
It
the
can do
man's...
it, but it doesn't work.
I mean, this is the man's PhD thesis, so... Oh my god.
Hmm?
I know, like... Oh my... Yeah. What an individual.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey, Emmy.
Hey, man.
The weird beeping noise in the background is the, like, face tracking software that Sarah's using. We don't know why it beeps either, it just does.
It beeps?
Yeah. Me and Nair complained about this before when we were testing it in VC. Like,
Huh.
you have, like, it sounds like a 240 to me, BPM metronome in the background. Like, all this just like... Hold up, one second, let me launch OBS and record it, and I will... I can't think of an easier way to demonstrate this to you. Okay, like, go speak.
Hi?
More.
I don't know what to say though.
Okay, that's perfect, thanks. You just had to have your mic, like, active. Wait, hold up. Why did OBS not save? Okay.
Skill issue?
Massive skill issue. Okay, can you activate your mic again?
Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, I don't know what to say. Still never know what to say.
I know, right? Okay, there you go.
I don't hear anything.
How bad's your hearing, Sarah?
Very.
I'm supposed to be the old one. You apparently can't hear anything at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Wait, you actually can't hear it, like, in that recording?
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Like, what? Hold up.
Right.
It's like constantly in... You can't hear it?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh my god. Bro. I don't understand.
I'm too powerful, of course.
Yeah, you're very powerful.
Alright, I guess the best way I can think of right now is in do block equals false by default, and in do in do block equals true. Because I'm lazy, Emmy. That's it, I'm lazy. It's easier to me to just do like 2 keybinds and have console already give me 3 tabs. Because those are just tabs, not complete terminals. I not Alt tab, it's Control tab. It's the same window. It's all in the same.
That is. What the fuck have you done?
Hmm?
It's now strobing at like 30 hertz.
Oh man.
That's oh my god. That is.
Accident is fucked.
Yeah, that's no longer watchable. Let me.
Oh man.
Maybe try.
Right. How do I do that though? Hmm. I guess the way of doing it is saving the current state, the current index in the array of these two, and then at this point put the jump there, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's not added yet, so it's the index would be equal to size of the type, not the type second, the interrupt array, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, wouldn't that... No, it would not break when I finish the... I add DCA, because the DCA would be after once everything would be done, and yeah, and at this point you would probably have already put the jumps position at the right place in the do's, so I don't think there's a problem here.
I was like, go watch the fucking video I sent you in DMs. That is what you're streaming.
Oh man.
It,
Powerful.
oh god, it's worse on the Discord tab. Or like on the Discord desktop. Oh my fucking god.
Which one? Oh yeah, because there's... What's happening in OBS? Oh my god. It's fucked. Oh my god. Yeah, it doesn't... OBS doesn't like this idea of multi-desktops.
OBS doesn't like many things.
Yeah.
Try restarting X maybe?
No, I mean I tried multiple times and it has never worked. I guess next jump. I guess we get variable name this equals size of interrupt group.
Okay, Ben, I found a fix for NVIDIA GPUs.
Let's see. We have a few things.
Is the
Select GP.
Okay, I found a way to fix it.
Right.
Okay, so add this. So to that, add this.
And how do I... Where do I put this?
Check DMs.
Yeah, but where?
You just chuck it in there somewhere.
Where?
It is in your fucking Zorg, in your like.
Oh.
The fucking, yeah.
In...
Yeah, basically, apparently the issue is OpenGL clipping.
So just if I put this, it should work. And would I need to like do anything?
Probably need to restart X afterwards.
Yeah, maybe. No such file or directory. Nice. Hmm.
Well, this is for systemd, so you're gonna have to find your own.
Yeah, maybe. Actually,
Yeah. I didn't notice it was for systemd. I forgot that you're not using systemd.
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can just mkdir it and hope it works.
Yeah.
inter dot not mkdir touch.
Yeah, that's the same.
And that's it. Alright, and that should that should be in there.
It is still happening.
Yeah, should I restart the stream or something?
Yeah, probably.
Oh my god. Alright, that should be better. Is there anything? Oh no, it's
No.
on me.
Anything else? No, everything. Oh,
Everything's fine?
everything looks okay. Yeah.
Alright, that's good. Okay, so you fixed it working. Nice.
No worries. Yeah, but this is way better.
I don't even need to have everything in different desktops then.
Yeah.
Because it was the only reason why I had everything in different desktops. Or actually there's this thing down there, which is just the tracker thing.
Yeah.
But that's just because I don't want to just accidentally tab on it because it's not interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't even need this.
Yeah, this looks very not neated now.
Yeah, nice. Alright. So where was I?
So, bro, is it safe to show our DMs on stream?
I don't know, I guess.
I mean,
Alright.
as long as you don't scroll up too far, I guess.
Alright. Intermediary representation of token do is invalid. Right, because there's no do keyword. Do OP.
Hey, yeah.
Hey, Yak. And OP2. And it should be here and here. OP interrupt equals new interrupt with a value OP do. Did I even call it OP do? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's called OP do. Alright. So so now we need to get alif. Right. So alif is the next one, which is here, and so we hit into alif and when we hit alif or else, one of those two, we need to get the next jump, the value at next jump in interrep which is interrepresentation component, and this is the place where the 2 is. So this, if this is false, this is where we jump.
Yeah.
However, this is also technically like a 2, because if it hits this place, actually it's at the end, it's just before the alif, I guess. Huh, I'm not sure. I guess can put a jump here at the end, but I'm not sure how to actually do that, and that thing would probably not handle nested ifs. Right, because if there's if do, if do, else, and so here we set this value here, next jump, to that value here. Then here we set this same value to here, so this one is gone, but we need it here. Right, so I need to do it in another way. Alright. Not entirely sure how to do that then. I guess an array, like a stack.
Yeah.
So you can push this position, and then whatever you have is the what's on the top that you need to get, because there's no aid for something like if do, and this is impossible. Well, this would compile, but it would be understood like that. So here you would push onto the stack this value, then here you would push on top of the stack, then here you take from the stack, but you still have this one which is below, and which is used here. Right. That sounds a lot better. Right. So I guess jump stack equals array. So I guess array push in type stack, and I want to push size, not type stack, no, not type stack, jump stack, size of interrep comp. Right, that should work. Hopefully.
Yep.
And so then we need to get an else or an if. So else would put an end to the do. Yeah, would also need to just have the ability to have curl and do, and then push, no, let's say 127, and this should be also the kind of transformation that should be supported, just and indirectly. But alright. So, and how exactly would I actually put those? I guess I would put just a string and
Yeah.
put the string as the value, somewhat like the functions.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make more sense in my opinion, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, so we push that onto the stack and that should be good. Right, so let's implement the alif then. The alif should not do anything, it should not be treated, it should be just like the if, which is nothing. Right. Interesting. Let's see. So elif would be just like an if, I guess. And
Yeah.
it would expect an do later.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only difference for our alif is that we have to only ever. Yeah.
Yeah, the difference is that
Like-
elif is like the concatenation of an else and an if.
I guess, yeah.
That's all. So most of what's in the elif should be the same as what's in the if and in the else.
Yeah.
But I don't want to increase the block count because otherwise we would need to do that, which doesn't make sense. Since it's all technically on the same block, it's all on the same level.
Yeah.
Right. I guess keep it as it is for now.
Well, I mean, I guess if you have an if, like, you can only have an else or an elif after an if.
Or an end. An end here, like here. So you can have the condition and only the condition.
I guess, yeah.
Actually, that would not compile because here you have your, I guess, dip, drop, like that. That would compile. Because if you do it, then if you go inside, if you hit this is true, then you have one integer from here, you drop it and you push one new integer. If you don't, you duplicate what is here, and here it's still there.
Yeah.
And it is and the boolean is constrained by the do. Right, so unknown word not. How often would I do the not? I guess just like I guess just put if it's equal to 0, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, that needs to be a keyword. So in here, keyword not, and here keyword op define op not, like that. Right, so this unknown word not. Right, because it's not into the thing yet. So I need to edit. This is getting messy as fuck.
Yeah. Wait. Oh shit! I didn't take my meds today. Holy shit!
Oh man.
Oh man, you didn't remind me. That's later.
I don't know, maybe I did. I don't.
No, I told you to
Did I?
remind me tomorrow.
Did I take my meds this morning? I don't remember.
No, you didn't tell me if you did.
I
You
never
don't usually
do.
tell. Yeah, I know.
Keyword.
No, you do. No, you do sometimes. You do sometimes.
Keyword not.
Well, actually, not really in the mornings. In the evening, right? Usually.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So interrupt equals new interrupt with op not. Right, I need to type check it. So if size of type stack is less than 1, echo comparison error. No element to invert, I guess.
Mhm.
M token get token information and underline. Exit 1. Right. So overrides t equals array up type stack and if t is not equal to bool, if t is not equal to bool, then echo comparison error expected bool but got t. Inversion expected bool but got t. N and dot token get token information and underline and exit 1. Inversion expected bool but got int. Right, because yeah, I've put it in the wrong order. So this should be correct. It is not. Nice. Let me check. Don't put it there. Alright, int bool. Why is there an int here? So you pop 2 elements. Oh, I think I know what's happening. This is passing a number onto the stack. So if I'm here, I should have nothing, but to the type checking I have an int.
Yeah.
Right, so I need to work on that. Right, so how do I do that? I'm honestly not sure. I don't even know where to start. I know it was going to bite me in the ass, but I didn't know it would be so soon. Yeah, how to implement type checking for this kind of stuff? I'm honestly not sure. You have an idea?
Hmm. None.
Nice. Powerful.
Sorry.
Man. I mean, I could just throw the type checking out of the window, but that would just make the language a whole lot worse and a whole lot more error prone.
Yeah. I don't know. I
Because
think
I
that
cannot see myself at all writing a compiler in a language that doesn't have type checking.
yeah.
Like even PHP has some kind of a type checking.
I guess when it
It's
works.
it's it's fucking shit, but
Yeah.
like
I
it's
don't know.
absolutely garbage. It is
Yeah.
weak as shit. And
Maybe we just.
yeah, but it works. Kinda.
Yeah. I don't know. I think we might need to just read that fucking PDF and see how he did it. 'Cause
Yeah, maybe.
I'm unsure.
Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Fourth tab checker. Alright.
This should hopefully assist us.
Yep. Alright. Fourth type checker. Checking hardware fourth definition for stack depth and stack types. If an error is detected, the authentic word, line, file, and appropriate error or warning message will be written to an error block. That's what I have. Alright.
Still can't get how weird it is for SVU is fucking sweet.
Um, hmm. thinking at the same time, what if when I enter do, I not only push a stack with that, but also push, or I guess just when I end this, push an stack, a copy of the type stack that has happened during that loop, during that block.
Yeah.
And copy and check and use that, and for every single over check if the signature is the same. So like they all start with the same element, and they all must finish also with the same types.
Yeah.
I guess. That might be a bit limiting, but it's because there might be some cases where you don't want that. But I don't see any case like that, honestly. And even if you do, you can just say add random one, and then if say like some garbage, like, I don't know, say true, and just if true, then or some shit drop. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then you can do just one of those. Actually, no, because those would also need to do the same.
Yeah.
I don't know. This shit's complicated.
It is.
Type checking is not the kind of thing I am used to do. Alright. But at least this thing somewhat works.
Yeah.
Right, so it the EQ does take the to int, and it does get it does get a boolean, and the not should be fine. It is not. Is the not pushing? It is not pushing. Nice. So yeah, I need push in type stack a boolean. You have just inverted it. It is still a boolean. Right, so there's still a boolean at the top of the stack. There is just an integer here.
Yeah.
I guess one way of doing it yeah, would be to take the stack here, no, at the end here of the loop, push it on the stack, like another stack. So you push a stack on a stack. That's cursed, but why not?
Yeah.
And you do the same for every single over. But actually they would need to reset what has been done here somehow. Or just you make it so that do affects the type stack, to a copy of the current type stack that is here.
Yeah.
And then it redoes a copy for every single one of those, and for else as well.
Yeah.
And so you would use those stack to check if all of those do the same thing, which is consume the same types and give out the same types as well.
Yeah.
That's the way I think could work, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So how do I do that? Right. Right. Also, I think this is a bit misleading. Like, it kind of, in my opinion, kind of means that there's int on top and bool at the bottom.
Yeah.
Which is not the case. So case stack dumper. Right. So where is it? Yep. And just, I guess, just thing like that, and echo and your line. Okay, so there's an int and there's a boolean, and the boolean is at the top. That makes more sense, I guess, in my opinion. I don't know, what do you think? I think it's a bit better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, how exactly do I do that? So I need to copy the type stack inside of the two and affect the type stack variable to that, and keep this type stack in here, in memory, somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that, that should work. So like you should be able to use the same type stack for everything, and just because you set the type stack variable, and it's the same one as every single other part uses, you are just modifying at the root and making so that it works, I guess. So to type stack array, and type stack cpy equals array, I guess, because you need to have multiple cases, same thing. So again, if you have an int inside of an int, no, not an int, an if inside of an if, you need to also copy those two. Alright. So let's say it's in do, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in do we need to put ts equals type stack. That should make a copy with PHP.
Mm-hmm.
Type stack copy, array push in type stack copy, and I want you to put ts. I guess. So you push the copy here, and then when you get to elif, I guess elif would need to do a bit more stuff too.
Yeah.
Right. So it would need to get that and get what has been before,
Mm-hmm.
and actually I don't know. I guess the end will take all of the type stacks from each case here
Yeah.
and check if all of them are equal to each other.
Yeah.
And if there's one that is not equal, I guess it throws a compilation error.
Yeah.
Alright. So
That
there's
seems like
going to be even more stuff in the end block. Nice. Can't wait to do all of this shit in KuteForth, because then I can just take literally whatever and slap it into one function. I can just call off this code, and with it doesn't care about locals and stuff.
yeah.
But actually it would care about locals when I implement them.
Mm-hmm.
But like the locals are just pointers. Like they're not
Yeah.
going to be anything more than just pointers. They
Yeah.
just pop on whenever code. They just pop onto the stack of pointer. So
Yeah.
yeah, it won't run anything. Right. So actually, should those the condition allow to modify the stack? More they play? Maybe. I don't know.
Mm.
Would make kind of sense, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
How, hmm. Oh man, Amy told me to use the Fedora for a couple of minutes, that runs around, but why would I use Fedora? Like, yeah, it's nice, but like what I have already works, so I don't need to switch.
Yeah.
Like I have absolutely no reason to switch at all.
Yeah, but
So
it's
I don't
Emmy.
see why I would.
Yeah, but it's Emmy, remember?
Sure. Sure. Alright. Um, nice wallet, by the way, Amy, if you're still watching.
She I think went to go perform ADHD is what she said pretty much.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And work on my project, having skill issues, concentrating when people talk, and I don't listen to breaker. I mean, I could put breaker if you want.
Oh man.
I just need something that will
Why
not
don't
make
you have music?
Twitch slap me.
Um, I have like 5 terabytes of that.
Oh.
Allow me to I can literally stream my music player to you on Discord.
Oh man.
Should I do that?
Nah, don't worry.
Oh man.
And
I won't.
my ADHD is fine. I already have you talking to.
Oh man. Or SMH, just a coping mechanism for ADHD.
Of course.
Oh man. Do I actually even have much breakcore? Like, not really. I don't really listen to breakcore, do I?
Yeah, I don't listen to much either. Honestly, if I could, I would have probably like just streamed like Void 2, like the last album Bastion and that, but yeah, Twitch would probably fuck me very hard for that.
I mean, this is why you just listen to shit that was released at Comic at 10 years ago and isn't licensed anywhere. Hey, this sounds interesting. Let's see what this is.
Alright, so what do I need to do already? Right, I think else just takes the last do.
Oh, this is chill as fuck.
Hmm?
You should listen to this actually.
Array pop,
Oh wait, I can. Oh yeah, I can forcibly
jump
subject
stack,
the game.
jump stack, is it interrupt of this thing? Interrupt equals how even would I name the jumps? So one thing I think about, maybe it's putting the name of the function and GMP and a number, I guess.
Yeah.
So like this would be jump 1, this would be jump 2, and this would be 3, 4.
Yeah.
Actually, no, that would be more. So this is jump. No. This is jump 1. This is jump 2. So if this is okay, so it just goes through and it does that, and then it jumps to the end.
Yeah.
If not, then it goes here. It does that. It checks. If not, it goes to the end. If yes, then it does that. Then it jumps to the end. No, it here. Not. It goes to else. It does that. And I guess it falls directly to the end. So.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, honestly. Right. How to implement that shit though?
Lots of jumps.
So interrupt. Right. So this is an object. So I can get something from it. So value. b equals say 0. Equals function name dot with, actually do I need that? No, I don't. And jump and jumpy and b. Right. And so whenever we enter a new function, you would reset the jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Jumping b equals 0. And here jump and b plus plus. So that will do the thing, I guess. So it would set that to jump to here if this is equals to 0. Right, so if the boolean here, it's going to be a number, but it's under the hood, it's going to be just a number. Right? So if it's equal to 0, then it's going to be okay. Yeah, if it's an equal, if this number under the hood is equals to 0, then you jump, because 0 means false. Otherwise, if it's not equal to 0, then you just go through.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of here, you would put on the alif, which would yeah, the alif would tell you to jump to the end. Interesting. So there would need to be some kind of actually, yeah. So what there would need to be an array that contains, I guess, arrays here, and that arrays keep all the places that need a jump to the end, and when you reach the end, each of those is set to that number, is set to that jump.
Mm-hmm.
So there would actually need to be 2 jumps. No, actually no. Do has 1 jump, and alif and else have 1 jump as well.
Yeah.
Right, so do is a jump in case it's not equal, and alif and else do a jump anyway to the end, because that means that there's something here that has been true, or that is a condition that has happened, and they need to go to the end.
Yeah.
Right, so I need some more thing. I guess the easiest way of doing it would be yeah, again a stack. GMP and stacks equals array, but that array would contain as the key an array of stuff there, and each of those inner arrays would be a stack which contain all of the jumps to the end.
Yeah.
And so the alif does not need to go in here.
Yeah.
This is the do's problem. Actually, the alif would need two jumps. One before and one after. Right. So, let me open my page real quick. Maybe this will be a bit easier to see. So we have if, if, and else. So the do, if no, it goes to here just after the alif. If yes, if yes, then it goes through here, and then it goes here, which would bring it directly to the end. Right, then the alif here does its thing,
Sure.
which is pretty much the same thing. So here, if no, it goes here, and otherwise it does its thing as it should, then it goes to the else, which will also bring to the end. And then the else takes everything and it all just goes to the end directly.
Yeah.
So the alif would need two jumps, and the else would need only one of them.
Yeah.
Actually, no, the else would need two, because actually, no, the else would need one jump and one label. The alif would need two labels and one jump.
Yeah.
No, one label and one jump. So this is a label, this is a jump. This here is a jump, this is a label. This and this is all just a label. And do just a jump here. And if it's just saying I enter into an if block. So all of this counts as the if block, and the end is the one that ends it. I like how this thing makes absolutely no sense now that I look at it. It's beautiful. Right. Alright. So, this is somewhat wrong. But actually the value of alif, so there is something. And so this is setting it so that the do jumps to this place in case it's wrong. So I need a label here, but it also has to have a label before. Or do I just don't care and just put the go to? Just care to go to OP. That's something I can do.
Yeah.
I can just make a go to label and label and OP label, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. It might be easier than doing that. Honestly.
Yeah.
Right. Alright, so OP2, what would OP2 even do? I guess it takes a label in case it's false,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Yeah.
Right, so it has to exist. Then there's define OP label, which will create a label when it's called, and define OP jump, which will jump to that number, to that label.
Mm-hmm.
Right. All right. So if still doesn't really do anything, the do is a bit different. It does a do, OP do, and it needs a value which jump to, and there
Yeah.
will be a general jumping. And I guess I could also make it so that you can have go-tos in the language and labels.
Yeah.
So that would be quite easy, even.
Yeah.
But you would need one way of having the syntax to do go-tos, etc. I'm not entirely sure how to do that yet, but that's something that could be done. Right. Right. Yeah, I don't know. So it does an op2 and it has a value which is currently not given, so at the moment it is null.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because yeah. Huh. What's this project that looks like a lecture? This is a shitty programming language made in just a shitty programming language. Pretty much. But yeah, it's pretty much that. Right. I guess op2 if it's null, then generation error. For operation So the jump label here is invalid, not present. For operation is missing. And exit free. Because it's a generation error, and so exit code 0 means everything went fine. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it could be better with function pointers and stuff, but I'm too lazy to actually do that well. But yeah, it always has to do something like that. It's not really easy to do something well. Right. Alright, where was I? Yeah, I added jump thing and do and labels. Not sure, honestly. Wouldn't that also need to be paired over? I think that would need to be paired over as well. Yep. Yeah. I would push in block count. So block count would need to be used as the index here. Right. Not too sure how to implement that, honestly. So I guess the two would need to have its own bundled jump. Yeah. So it would need a jump, and it would need a string as a value, which would be that jump. And then for everything else, I could just do with directly putting in intermediary representation. Hopefully.
I guess.
one thing I want to do right now is just try to do something small, which is just that, a single condition. So let's say I put a 1. What does this do? Unexpected line 187. Right, I forgot. What happened here? Expects parameter 1 to be array, not given. Line 327. Right, it doesn't exist. So if type stack copy of here block count is equal to null, type stack copy at that place equals array. Let's say undefined offset to line 327. What do you mean undefined offset? Let's say type stack copy. Just an array which contains an empty array. So the offset is defined. Not sure what that warning actually means. Right, nothing to drop. Actually, that would need loop, and that needs to be dropped. Right, because if there is not, then here there's a 1, which is not equals to 0, so it is duplicated. But if I don't duplicate it before, and this turns out to be false, then here exit would get nothing on the stack, and it cannot do its function.
Yeah.
Which is not correct. Right. To do closing over that function blocks is not implemented yet. Did I seriously put this message?
Yeah,
Oh man. How long ago was that? Like 2 days?
3 days ago. I think 2 days ago. I remember you writing it.
Well, it's here.
Yeah,
Right, so if it's not in function, then I guess need to do into block. So I guess this could be error unhandled block closing, and exit with 69. So 69 would be the errors for the compiler. I think that something went horribly wrong. Alright, so this should do, yeah, that's alright. So I guess else if So else if into block, then at this place you have hmm. How many stack do I have? Jump stack. Jump stack. I need to get. That should be an index if I remember right. So yep. So that should be an index from inter rep comp value, and I should set it to something, which is I guess a block here, right?
Yeah.
So I guess I need to do array fetch tmp equals function name and tmp and b. Array push in inter rep comp a new op label. Yeah, op label with the value of jump, and here the value of that one should be jump as well. Nice, illegal offset, powerful.
We love this.
Free drive with a jump stack. This is not this is array pop. Array pop from this thing. Error function definitions are not allowed inside of functions. Did I do something very wrong?
I fear you might have. I'm not
line
seeing
14 to here, so it sees this as exiting the function somehow. Nice. Not sure how or why, because it's. Wait a minute, did I? Yeah, I did. I need here to block count to decrease that. Right. Creating default object from empty value in home KuteForth. Alright, free 12. So what is happening here? Show me what's inside of this. It should be just a number if my memory is correct. Yeah, it is. It's just an int. Into 4. Right, so there's this that is one thing, I guess. No, this is one intrinsic, not intrinsic, operand. This is one, this is another one. Wait, what? There's much more than 4. Or is it this 2 here? So there's 1, 0, 1, 2, 3. No, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be here. Let me refer them. What's in interloop? Right, and at 4 we have OP code 4 start GMP 0. And what is OP code 4? So this is OP code 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So this is indeed the 2. Then after the do we should have a drop. We should not have a push integer. The drop is much later. Interesting. Alright. So the first thing here is obviously setting up the function main, which is an inter representation which contains a function, right? And its value is a function definition of name start, which takes void and outputs void. That's correct. The second one is an OP code 2 per integer, it's right. And value of 1, that's correct. Third element is OP code 2 again. What? Where does it? And it pushes 0. Is there no dupe? Is dupe not?
No, you did. You implemented dupe last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But it looks like it's directly going to 0 for some reason. Or well, whatever. Let's see, then there's after that there is the OP code 18. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15, 17, 18, so AQ, that's correct. With a value of null, which is not more because it doesn't take anything. Not sure why it doesn't have an intrinsic, or is it? No, it's not made with over intrinsics. So that can't be the reason. Right. I'm going to show me what there is. Int. Is that correct? Wait, does dupe not? does the not... No, it does print. Let's put debug. Yeah, it did bring at it. Comparison error, nothing to drop.
There should definitely be something to drop.
Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, there should absolutely be something to drop. Right. So you have 1, then you duplicate it, you push 0, you AQ which gives false, this 2 which has nothing, and then this drop, so it should have something here. What program are you using to create the avatar? It's Linux only.
It's this.
Yeah, this. It's currently what I'm using. It's Linux only because based, of course. Hmm. Right. But why is it saying that there's nothing to dupe? Because, actually, let me get in here and see. Int bool. So that's correct. Let me go in here. It has an int, so there is something to drop. But it says there's nothing to drop. Something tells me I've done something wrong. Keyword drop. Right, so it's here. Less than 2, it is 1. Only 1 element to drop. My goodness, I was tired. Right. That is already a little bit more interesting. And right. Where even did I put this for them? Here. Creating default object from empty value on N312. So in here, which part though? I guess the best would be for them interrupt null. What? Oh, yeah, it's comp. That's better. Just that line. Alright, so there is jump stack. Maybe I should make something that dumps the intermediary representation. That seems like it would be nice. Somewhat, I guess. Alright. Alright, so here there is an int, only one int, which is 5. So let's set to 5, which is here no picode 4. And of course it's picode 2 is indeed the 4th. So it should be good. I guess. And it says function not allowed inside of our functions. What if I add yet another end? Does it will... What's the problem here? I'm seriously not sure why it says that it's inside of another function. Why is there even with no jump? Here. Function definition are not allowed within our functions, but you are not inside of a function. Oh, I know. So, I think I know at least. Maybe. So, how would I find out if what I'm thinking is true? Right, I need to somehow check if this stays true. So if it's in function, this is complicated. Right, let's say this is only this case. Alright, we are in here. Yeah, I think it's just one. So it checks if the block count is equals to 1. Yep, that's actually what? should not be a problem. One. Int 2. No idea. No idea. Honestly, I think it's the thing that allows me to get the avatar, I think, but I'm not sure. I mean, it's what Katie says.
Yeah, it's 100% the same with the avatar. Like, I don't know quite why or where it's putting that. There's got to be a test noise of some kind.
Yeah, maybe.
Because OBS is picking up all the time, but Discord only picks it up when your mic is active.
Mm-hmm.
And like, I don't know. Can you not hear it?
I cannot.
Well, and you
I don't
couldn't
hear
it when
anything.
Yeah, but well, I guess you couldn't hear it when I recorded it for you either, right?
Let me check. Yeah, there's nothing. I tell you. What if I did this? Is this better? What if I just tell it to shut the fuck up? I don't know. Might remove it. Who knows? I mean, I'm losing my time already by making the shitty language, and it's just a shitty programming language. So, I have all the time in the world. But, not sure why it stays that way. But if I put an end, is it because it is one here? That makes no sense. At line 13, what? How badly did I broke this thing? Function definitions are not allowed inside of a functions. Line 11, but you are not inside of a function. But that means that, let me disable the remember. That means that in the function keyword thing, it goes here, so it's either in function or in function definition. The function definition is removed here. What do you mean I'm muted on this Discord, Kelly? I'm muted? Oh, that's Discord. Oh, interesting.
What did you do?
What I thought was the engine for the sound by the thing was actually Discord sound engine.
Oh my god.
Oopsie.
No.
So I just completely removed the sound of Discord at all.
Oh, okay. That explains that. Okay.
Very powerful. Right. I think it's that it's in function. Yeah, it's set to 1 somehow. What is actually happening here? What the fuck is actually happening? Right, so we are in function which sets the level to 1. No, function sets the level to 1, and in sets us into the function itself. Right. Then here we are inside of the function. Then here we enter a do block. We do stuff inside of the do block. Then we try to exit the do block. Then we try to exit, and then we exit function here. And this should go exit. Error unhandled block closing. Wonderful. So what is happening here? Here we are closing something that is neither a function, neither do block, because it should be a function. Alright. What the fuck? What the hell did I do? Okay, var dump. Just dump the entire intermediary. I'll go through it myself. Right. So 0 is the function name, that's correct. Yep, it's correct. You push a 1, 21, then opicon 21, which should be tube. So at least now it's picking it up. It's picking it up, which is good. Then you push 0. Then you have EQ, which is 18. Then there is do, which will have to go to start jump 0. Should maybe here set echo new line, saying that it's here. Right, so it is here, and I guess the easy way of saying that would be for each echo token word and a new line. Alright, let's say func exit int, that we don't care. This is just saying, hey, this exists. Same with this one. There we enter the thing. So in 1 0 if dup 0 eq do php notice undefined. Right, so it's at the do that it has an undefined offset. Then we drop 127 and at end we set this to jump to here, exit and end. And after that we have problem because it's saying that we are still in a function. Now unhandle block closing. Right, so if block count is less than 1, then end has no block to close. So it has to be at least more than 1. If it's equals to 1, then it is a function. Is otherwise here, that means that it's not in function. So here it's doing just a bunch of stuff, and here that means that it's not equals to 1 somehow. Let me just here just put block count to have a slightly better idea of what is actually happening here. Alright, so function is at 0, exit is 1, int is 1, that's correct. And we go to end, which is 1. Alright. Then we call the function, which is 0 as well. That's correct. Then we have the main. Then we enter the if. We go to 2. If do drop 127 and end. And this end apparently does not decrement the block count.
Yeah.
So that's what is happening here.
Yeah.
So we are somehow not decrementing the block count. Except we are. So here that means that it's not. So if we are in a do block, then varlam block count, which is here 2, which is correct, it should be 2, but we want it to be 1. So block count minus minus, but we are decrementing it. What if I set it to hardcode it to 1? Right, so something is very wrong. Either this is not reached, or it's just not reached. It is reached. Alright, block count minus minus. Wait, why does... There's something wrong here. There is something very wrong. Exit is at level 3. It's at level 1. And here, now that I have added this, it is equal to 2. Right. So this is actually comparing, but you need to decrease twice for some reason. Exit 1 and exit is at 1 and end it here. But why is there one extra thing that increments? And where is it? Block count. Right, so right, so what is happening here? Where are we? In function, alright. Then we have end, that is decreasing, that is correct. We have if, which is incrementing. We have to, which is not incrementing anything, as it should. Yep, it's not incrementing, right? Else does nothing, and if does nothing either. Then there's drop and maybe 127. So let's see, keyword drop. No, it's not. And integer should not. Because like if I have 111 and handle block closing, yeah, it's not the integer. So which is it? You know what, I knew it was going to be painful to add conditions and loops somehow. But I didn't know it would break everything at the same time. Nice.
Yeah.
Very clever.
Yep.
Alright. probably remove the var dump here. It's not really helping.
Yeah.
Same as here. The thing that's weird is that we are in the end, but we are not decreasing. Maybe should make it general here. Because there's like almost everything here that needs to decrease. So this is not needed anymore because it's already done. This is not needed anymore because it's already done. Unexpected minus minus, line 258. Right, because you need a date to be defined as a variable, not a constant. Funky.
Actually,
Nice, unhandled block closing. Right. So here, you don't want it here actually. Do you though? Yeah, no you don't. So you want it to be later, I guess. And here, block count minus. I guess function definitions are only allowed outside of any block. Right, because this one here is somehow with one number more on it than it should. Wait a minute, does this just not? Let's see. So, this end here. This end here should be going right in here and in function definition in this place, yeah. Then here it should be fine, and here array push in functions a new function def, which is this definition here, int void with the name of exit. Function type sec in equal new array in function def in equals true. What's this thing I doing? Oh right, so it's for this here. So this is the input, so it's true, otherwise it's false. Right. Uh-huh. What is happening? Like here at this func it should definitely be 0. Or is
Yeah.
it just that? Yes. I am dumb.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot a break. And it did not work. Right. But that is still an error that I have done. That needs to be taken care of. But that would have made sense why it would still increase since it was here. I hate PHP. Oh god, I hate PHP.
Your only choice to use it, sir.
Because I like pain.
I know you do. I'm very much aware that you do, but like...
And it's
PHP.
funnier. The shittier the language, it's funnier to implement an even shittier language. Of
I
course.
mean, of course, yeah. You worry me a lot.
Thanks. I take that as a compliment.
Okay. Okay. I should have learned I'm not going to win that by now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Alright. So what the fuck should I be doing now? And why is it not working? Well, maybe it's in the differences. This is all fine. This is fine. Let's see. Hmm. Into block. Then here else if in the block. Jump. What's that? In that case, so here block count minus you remove, and it's added here, and you break. Then this keyword if, keyword 2, etc. I don't see anything that would make it not work. Not sure, honestly.
Yeah.
I just put for now that whenever I come here I can flame myself with it. And of course exit. Right. Function definition are only allowed outside of any block. Something tells me that I should have maybe waited until I have like basic ifs and whiles etc. before doing any type checking.
Maybe?
That might have been smarter, because now I would have to work around it to put time checking onto this shit.
Yeah, true.
Rather put conditions and loops to this shit.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm decided to do shit, so I pretty much signed for this.
Yeah.
Right, so but I'm not sure why it's not decrementing block count. Is it not even reaching this place? That would explain why it's not. Oh. Yeah, so interpretation must be null, I guess. So if interrepresentation is null, that means that it's not in function definition. No, that means that it is in function definition. So it is in function definition. Right. And in that case, it is still doing stuff. Right. So here we will want it to decrease block count. That's already a lot better. Right. Start jump. So here there is this and here. At this one it should bring to 1. And here it says intermediate representation of token and is invalid. Interesting. So there is interpretation, but it's not given. Because there's nothing to do. It's just here. Interrupt equals this. Does this work better? Maybe. I don't know. It does seem to be a bit better. So exit is at 1 and is at 1 and function should be at 1 as well. But it isn't. Why does it not? Alright, so here it prints 1. Is this here? Right. And here there is this and here, which is this one. And it should be bringing to 0, so it's here. It's in here. And it should do that block count 0, right? and here block count minus minus, I guess, and has no block to close. Alright, where is that? Line 2 at 30. Alright, let's see. Func I minus 1, what is happening? I guess should not have that here then. And just have it count minus minus. Why is the func here to minus 1? That's interesting. Alright, so it's in function it's true, so okay, so this it does this twice for some reason. That's better. And it looks like it's working. It does output with 127. Except that it shouldn't. Because 1 is not equals to 0, but that is not implemented yet, so it does not know result. Alright. But what does this undefined offset mean? Line 236, let's say, what's there? It's here. Wonderful. Undefined offset. I mean, what does the PHP error undefined offset mean? PHP undefined offset, what does it mean? I guess PHP right, PHP arrays index exists. Key exists, I guess, that runs. String or int key the array and it returns true or false. Right. So this is probably better than that. So what's it called already? Array key exists. And we want block count, and the array is type stack copy. So if it does not exist, then we create it and we set it to an array. And there is no more error. Right. Good. Well, not error, just notice, but it's the same thing. Alright. I don't need you to also Right, so let's see what we get. So right, they are not implemented yet. So we have op per integer, dup per integer, syscore 0, where is that syscore 0 coming from? Is it drop that I forgot to put a break? No, it's not, because drop is after the syscore 0, so it cannot be that. Yeah, no, it's not that, because alif is even the one just before syscore 0 has something here. But why is there syscore here? That is strange. Uh-huh. Why is there syscore here? Right, so let's see the interpretation and for dump in the rep. Right, and do we have any syscore 0, which is the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do we have any 7 here? And not because 7. Nope. So that means it's something in the code generation. Right,
yeah.
so and I think yep, it is here. Break. Right. So there was no break. Alright. So we have to get the top value from the stack and compare it to 0, and if it is equal, then do the jump. Right, so I guess pop F. I forgot I'm not writing directly in assembly. File /d/m pop prox or prox f write file /d/m, and here move, I think RSI, if I remember right. No, RDI 0. And F write T and CMP RX RDI. then I guess GE. I guess GE. File /d/n GE and to operation value and a new line, and that should be everything, I think. Right. Symbol start jump 0 not defined. Right, because there is a label, but the label is not defined, of course. Case op label. Right, so if we have a label, then it's pretty much the same thing as op function. So the functions are pretty much just labels, just you can return from them. A jump is just you go there.
Yeah.
And you do stuff. A function is it keeps this where you are currently, and then when you have a route and you have the return value on the stack, it would go back to where you were.
Yeah.
Right. So if right, it should be just operation value and this and this, and let's not forget the comments. op label, and here don't forget to put this here and here op do. Okay, that's it. Parser unexpected F right. Line 795. It's here. Yep, I forgot this thing and nice. Did I forget to put? Yep, I forgot. Label alone online without column might be an error. Let's say cat output 1000. op lab. Is it empty? What? That's strange. Alright, I guess if operation value equals null, equal generation error, label for jump, I like a name for jump label. For jump label is missing. Is that what's happening? Nope. Aha. Undefined variables, operation 6. What's operation 6, line 806? Of course. Is that the entire reason why? The column might be an error. Right. Check output doesn't, that's it. So OP label, start jump T0. That's looking good, I guess. OP label and OP do. Where's the do? Right, OP2 you need to be of course in a comment. That looks a bit more correct at least. OP2 pop racks move RDI, compare racks and RDI, and jump if equals to start jump 0. That sounds good to me. Alright, so what happened? Wait, is this actually working? If I put a 42 here and here 69, is this working? 42, right? And if here I put 42, we have conditionals working.
No.
It's shit, but it's working. So I guess Kencor is a nice number. If that number is equal to a nice number, then put in that case put actually that should be it should have this is not equal to nice number.
None.
So what we have here is if it's equals, then we have a 0. Right, let's see what there is in the EQ. Because I really don't remember what I have written in there. Did I even write it? I don't think I wrote it.
Right, what?
The EQ. I can't say it at least.
No. No, but you... No, you did, but you didn't write it in the thing. Because we were talking about how to do it last night, I think.
Yeah. So I need...
And you wanted to do some
it.
shit with standard. I think.
Case OP EQ. Right, so in this case, I write it then, whatever. The N. So here I need to put a comment first. OP EQ. F right
It's this, I think.
What?
Yeah. I think it's that you want to use.
Yeah, approximately, I think. Yeah, I think that's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So move RSI, move RTX. Yeah. So RSI 0. Yep, and move RTX, I think. Yep. 1. Don't forget the semicolons. Now we put in rax and RTI, the two things we want to compare, and we compare on rax.
Yeah.
Right, so f write file /d/n pop in rax f write file pop RTI. Then we have that and comp cmp right /d/n. So cmp rax RTI, and then I think cmove RSI RTX, and then push RSI. F right, thanks. F right. So conditional move equal. Is it equal? Yeah, equal. RSI RTX, then F right push file, and here RTX, so here push RSI. I think that's how you do it. Right, so this is not equal, but if I change it here, it still prints signal. Okay, so let's see the output, what it gives. Why is there a plus? Right, because I am done and I forgot to break. Right, so 6.9 does print 6.9, and what if I just have 6.6? It prints 6. Right. So we can have any number. Say I have, say -3. That's not ported. Let's say 42. 42. It will duplicate 42. Check if get the number from nice number, which is 69. Check if 42 is equal to 69, which is not true, and then it will jump to the end directly and exit with that number, which is 42.
Yeah.
Right. And I think an easier way of looking at it is doing 69 42 AQ and 60 this is code 1, because that should exit with code 0, which it does. And if we have exit code 69 here, so the two are correct, it should exit with 1. We have conditions. There we go.
Oh, damn nice. Oh, by the way, 1720 just asked me. Well, just floating point error when TNT is aligned against 0 axis exists in 112 question mark.
What?
I'm hoping you know what that means.
What does he ask?
Okay, just
He
asks that. He asks that.
Got some question in DM.
I just pinged you with it. I replied to it and pinged you in Dub.
Against 0 exists exit. I think that's 13 only.
Okay.
Right.
What even is for bug? Oh, what's the bug? Like, what does it do?
I think that thing is that you can have a TNT that you just zero tick out of the block and you can still push it.
Oh,
With
like
a block in that position, you can still push it, but if there's a block in that position, say you have a slime block, the slime block will still affect the TNT entity, but if you have a block in the same line, it will not block the TNT. So it makes it a bit easier to make conveyors and stuff like that.
Okay.
Also works with minecarts and stuff.
How did they fuck that up?
Mojang.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's pretty much the only way, the only reason there can be.
Yeah.
But alright, so we have basic, some kind of conditions, which is pretty cool. It would have been easier if here, let's say we have here, we don't drop, but we have 69 plus, so we have that number 42, and if that number is equal to 69, then we have 138.
Yeah.
That's it. So that works.
Yeah.
Alright, now though we only have ifs for that, and there is no type checking currently for ifs.
Type checking is for losers, by the way.
Of course.
I want you to know that.
Of course. Also, what happens if I just put a 10 here? Right, so found types still present on the stack. Int. What if I put it int? I guess. found an int on the stack. So I guess it's not completely broken, but only slightly.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens if I don't have anything in here? Then in here it duplicates it, and what if I drop expected int but got nothing instead? Is it working? Is the type checking just working and it doesn't care?
Maybe.
That would be interesting and impressive. No idea how or why, but so here, if I put the drop here, nothing to drop. Expected int, but got nothing in here. And in case it is not equal, expected int, but got nothing instead. I guess it would be possible here to do the type checking twice somehow, but that might need the type checking to be a different functions, like a different function.
Yeah.
So I would need to separate the type checking from the
yeah,
backend.
I think we want to do that. Yeah, I think that's what you want to do.
That's probably what I want to do.
Yeah, like running it over the already generated intermediary is gonna be better, right?
Probably. Yeah, probably, because all of those things have a type already.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, technically it's... I don't know. That's actually interesting, because I'm not sure, but yeah, no, actually I can get the definitions, the function definitions of our function and just call from that. I just get that and use that for type checking, I guess.
Yeah.
Right, so
Actually, yeah, I mean, it's actually not that bad, I guess.
to get directly from the array of all the functions.
Yeah, because I mean,
It's what I do right now, so
yeah.
So I guess I should discard all of the type checking in here and just have the layout thing in here, like just checking that stuff are all written properly, and then the type checking will say there's nothing or there's something.
Yeah, I mean, it probably should do some preliminary type checking still here, like checking that function signatures are correct and shit.
Yeah, that
Not
function
like-
are after correct, but that's syntax checking. That's not type checking.
No, there is some. Yeah, okay, syntax checking. Yeah.
That's just syntax checking, not type checking. Type checking is
right.
actually going into the actual function and
what it
going
returns.
for each position and seeing what happens.
I mean, I guess that's not too bad because we have like every individual operator we have the signature of.
Yeah.
So it's actually not that bad to check. You can just build a tree, I think, and check it.
Yeah. Probably can build a tree. Just the thing is, I don't know how to build a tree in PHP. I know how to build in Java, but I don't know in PHP.
I mean, we could do it recursively then.
I guess.
Like some recursive search that generates a tree as it goes.
So like going.
You make sure that every terminal node of the tree has the same signature, and that signature matches the signature that we've defined for the function.
Yeah, that's an idea.
Hmm.
I know, Victor, you're literally Belgian.
I'm going to be honest, Sarah. I came up with that idea. When did we go to bed?
4 a.m.
Yes, I came up with the idea at 4 a.m. Just remember. But I don't know. It stood up to me thinking about it now, so it can't be that terrible.
I guess.
Yeah. Hey, Vic, when you taking me for frikandel? Mans owes me a frikandel.
Alright, so we have condition working. Now what do we do? And how even is the type checking actually working here? Does it shit itself if I have 7 here and here a drop? Nothing to drop. Alright, so what actually happens? Does it just not care? Can I just add more things in here? Where is it coming from? Alright, so time to do a bit of checking. Alright, so we have 7, 6. Then we duplicate 6. We put 69. We check if they are equal. It's not true, so we have false. Then we drop. We get to the do. We drop it. And then in the do, in the do, wait, that's one case where it's not correct. There we go. So this, in here we drop something. And if this is false, then here we have 2 integers. If it's true, we have 1 integer. So that's one of the cases where we have to, I guess, somewhat kind of try to fork out the type checking.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is it possible to like try to do the type checking only per block?
And the idea being that as long as every block always maintains the correct signature,
The same signature.
Yeah, then everything will be fine.
Yeah.
Because we've already syntax checked everything.
Yeah.
So we know that it, in theory, all works.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. That sounds reasonable. And also a whole lot
I'm not sure how
faster,
to
honestly.
do it with the intermediate representation though, because it is no there's no such thing as a block in the intermediate representation. There is jumps and labels, and that's it. I should implement the jump too, but that's just one line of assembly, so
Yeah.
so case op jump. So f right file. I should put things in here for checking for generation errors, but I don't think there's any generation errors that can happen anymore. And if they can't, that's just a fault on the compiler. But I mean, everything is a fault on the compiler, so. But yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
OP jump. F write file, and it should be just gmp operation value and a new line, and that should be it. Hopefully. But as far as I know, it's just how it is.
Yeah.
I think I've posted this in some link. Yep, this one. Right, so it's just jump. Yeah, just jump to labor.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a pretty cool website. I'm going to give it to you because it's nice. Twitch is slow as fuck. Stop being slow as fuck, Twitch. There you go. Because it's a pretty nice website and with a lot of stuff like that.
Who
It's
are you
good.
giving it to?
Hmm?
Who are you giving it to didn't already have the link for that? Because you posted that in Thingy the other day.
In Discord.
Yeah.
Not in the live. I don't know if everyone here is watching is in my Discord.
Oh yeah, that's fair, that's fair.
It is probably possible to just, instead of pushing to 0, checking photos, think directly using jump conditionals. But currently, it's not needed to do.
Yeah.
Right. So let's see. Plus, I guess. Does that compile? One extra. Right, and this print 6th. But if you have 9, 6 to 9, then we have 138. But what if we want not? Then not is currently not implemented. Case keyword not. It is implemented in the keyword, but I think the OP not is not implemented. Yep. Right. So OP EQ. So OP not. OP not. And what do you do in this case? I guess you compare. You do pretty much the same thing as here, and you compare if it's equals to 0. I guess. The thing is, intermediary should, if we move the type checking outside of the keyword checking, outside of the keyword parsing, then that means that the intermediary should have type information, right?
Yeah.
But it's what we use here, and here it might cause issues if it has type information. Like it might make it so that we can just that we cannot reuse some other parts.
Maybe? Why?
Like not maybe, we could probably using if it's equal to 0. So like if it's equal to 0, then we get a 1 because it's true, and if it's not equal to 0, then we have a no, not equal, so we get a 0.
Yeah.
So if essentially inverting.
Yeah.
Or is there just an instruction to invert?
Is there? I feel like there is.
There might be.
Isn't it just like... Isn't it just in...
Let's see. That's not what I was really getting for.
Oh, you just...
That's some random programming language that actually has an implementation.
Oh wait, you can just XOR it with all ones, can't you? Is it not literally...
true,
not,
you can
yeah,
XOR
not
it
is
with
literally...
a 1.
Yeah, not is literally just XOR, like, XOR all ones.
Yeah, that's interesting. So, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure I didn't remember that soon, but it is XOR all ones.
Pop rocks. So you have that value. F right 5, and I guess so if I have 0 0 0 1, then we get a 0 1, and we have 0 1. If we have 0 0, then we get, but if we have 0 0, wait, no, it's XOR, wait a minute, yeah, no, it's XOR with 1. So move RSI, no, RDI 1, and F right. I think it doesn't even matter if we do RDI RSI or whatever in this case. Can look at the cheat sheet. That's pretty much what I consider the cheat sheet. Is there no XR? Oh.
There is. I'm pretty sure there is.
No, in this thing.
Oh.
No, what? XOR. RSDI. Sushi. Just RDI. XOR rugs RDI. And F right. And here I guess push rugs, because the result is in the first one always. Let's see. We get 69. So if it's not equal, but if we have, say, 1, we have 70. So the two only ways of having 69 is either writing 0 or writing 69. Alright. Do I even need the if here? I think I do need the if here for because if I don't have the if, the do doesn't do shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You do require the if.
Yeah, I should give a proper
Also, you
proper error for that, but yeah.
Well, I mean, you could get rid of the dot as well, actually, if you get rid of the if. I still don't think it will work.
What? No, the do is what does everything.
Yeah, I know.
Cannot remove it.
Yeah.
Right. So, and if we do not, we should get exactly the same thing. But if we add yet another not, we get something different. Isn't that cool? Right. So now we need to do the type checking thing. Because currently the type checking is letting this happen, but there's some cases that will probably not be left. And yeah, because it's only seeing a single case, which is every single condition is true.
Yeah.
And if we have, say, an alif and we do here 42 plus, it will do 0 and all of that and all of that and all of that and then this.
Yeah.
It does everything.
Yeah.
But we want it to do only one thing.
Yeah.
All right. I think I have an idea. Right. So alif, for example, is going to be a jump. Alif and else are pretty much in the same bag. They are both going to have both a label and a jump associated to them. The jump is before them, and the label is after.
Yeah.
So if you jump, you go directly to the end. If you do not reach that, then you are jumping to that label. So wouldn't it be better to have, instead of the label, directly the one used in assembly? Why not just have the ID of that one in the array of intermediary representation? I don't know. Does this even work? I don't think it works because else is not implemented. I guess can commit what there is currently.
Yeah.
added basic conditionals, jumps and labels. Nice. What happened? Nice. Wonderful. You have divergent branches and need to specify how to reconcile them. You can do so by running one of the following commands sometimes before in next bar. Alright, nice. I guess what is I guess git what's even the one I wanted to see? Git commits, or is it git ls? I don't know. I don't remember. Right. I guess git commit. I don't know. Git fetch. Let's try to fetch. Git pull. Right. Nice. Right, so I'm in Vi. Ah, nice. I love this. And that's it. Git status. Git pull. That's it. Git push. Alright. So that works. Did I just put a merge dirty as fuck? Probably. Yep, I did. Nice, a shit commit. Wonderful. But there's some stuff here. It's just not good. Well, it is alright, but it's not what is actually needed to have the language being actually good.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can adopt that would make the language actually good, but, you know, one can try, yes. That's the best we can do. So we need to separate the type checking. Um, So even is there anything preventing us from putting the type checking in a different function? I don't think there is.
No.
As far as I know, there isn't.
Yeah.
And so to make the entire thing a lot smaller, because there's a lot of things like this that shouldn't be here. I guess this should stay here, because it's a syntax error, not a type checking error.
Yeah.
Same for this too. It's a syntax error. So like you cannot just make int void take an int output. It will be fun. The main function should have void as input and output parameters. Yeah. Alright. The thing is, we'll need to. It would be nice to have some way of dumping properly, like in a readable way, the entire intermediary representation. Like I don't know, maybe just add something that like instead of say dash d, I guess, which would be kind of nice.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. Dump equals arg v 1 equals dash d. If this or dump, then do this. And here so if dump echo dump, here is the intermediary representation of the program. And then here, in here, I guess would need to somehow get all of those and get the figure. Right. So for each in interrupt as year so I guess putting the name of the thing and the value, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
So in higher OP code. Case OP function. In case OP function equal and the name of the function question, which is here value and I think name, if I remember right.
Yeah.
And then something in here to put, or do I not put the type, or do I not care?
Yeah, well, you want the signature, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Otherwise, yeah.
So this should be the inside. So for each year value, I guess in here you just, it's, I think, type stack in.
Huh?
Type stack in as TSC and echo no, it's type. You're just going through all the type in the inner thing. So type I. So echo T and no space, I guess. Can you even do that in PHP? Just making it one line. Echo T and a space, and that should be it, and echo that. Sounds good, I guess.
Yeah.
That's it. Wonderful. Yep, I forgot. Start void. Right, and I need to put here a new line. OP function, and OP function. Right. So name. Now case OP. What is the next OP there is? Return. Just OP return. Echo OP return. Because there's no value or anything.
Yeah.
Then after OP return per integer.
Yeah.
Um, the value and a new line and a break. Then after that, copy core. I guess here not the signature, only the name, because the signature has already been defined.
Yeah.
Copy core. When they put IT, it's IR. Value name. After pickle, p2. And op2 is just condition. There's no value, so actually there is a value, it's a jump.
Yeah.
Should I set the jump? Probably.
Yeah.
And value and new line. Okay, what's the one after that? Labor. Which is also just a string. After billable jump. And after that, score 0 to 6. Score 0 slash n work case copy syscall 1 equal. I forgot this. Syscall 1 break. Syscall 2. OP syscall 4. Syscall 4. Five. Five. Another station. Break. Here, and that's it. And a break. Alright, now after syscall there's the view, there's plus, minus, mod, div mod, egg, mod. So plus, minus, mod, div mod. This is fun. After div mod there's EQ, not, and other stack manipulation thing. I think is the first one. Yep, dup. Not drop, dups, what? I think it's rot and then over. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right. That's enough. All right. OP function start void. It pushes 0. Then duplicates. Trying to get name of non-object. OP code. OP code is just on the name directly. It seems it was interesting, I guess. The code nice number equals not op2 start mp0. Op push integer 69 plus, then here it is level start gmp exit, and then you call the function the exit of the main, right? Function exit int void. That's correct. Push 60 syscall1 and return, right? And op function nice number void int, which is push integer 69 and return, right? That's good. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So that's the entire program. So it's now able to spit itself out.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So now what? I guess now we have to move the type checking out of the intermediate representation.
Yeah.
So this stays and this stays. Main function should only have that. Type information mismatch. Type information mismatch. Function name expected this but got this. That's not type information mismatch, that's... No, it is, it's missing, alright. Type information missing. So let's say I get func foo
Really?
bool, alright. type information missing for function foo. Right. Alright, so now that everything is here, function definition, type stack in as type. If type is not good forward, or push type stack type. Yeah, and that is type checking. So I need to remove that. So echo info. Generation, and that's it. And in here, I guess yeah, nothing. Right, so Yeah, so I need to remove the type checking and moving to another place. Um, hmm. I expected that on stack.
I'm back.
Hey back.
Oh my. Why?
Hmm. Is it all just that?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it is. Was there even anything that is not type checking related in there?
Mm.
So for out func, right? So find function by name. Also, should I make it maybe so that a function error that take void and returns an int? Because technically that would type check properly.
Yeah.
But should that be illegal? Because technically it's correct. Like it takes void as the input and it gives an int.
Yeah. I
So
guess.
technically it's correct. It will never give an int. It will just crash. But technically it's correct.
Yeah, but also.
I don't really see a reason to block specifically that one though. Honestly.
Yeah, fair.
Like if someone writes this, they probably want it.
I guess, yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Um. All right. Yep, it works. So here, what do we have here exactly? In function, so we block away in never. We are in end.
Mm-hmm.
In function, find function by name. So this. So this is the function we're currently ending. So for each out from type stack out as type. If size of the type stack is superior to 0, then I'll handle data as stack. That sounds correct, but it's not supposed to be here. Right, that should be in the type checking.
Mm-hmm.
I just remove everything and I'll rewrite all of that later.
Yeah, I guess.
And then out of that should be only type checking. I don't actually know. The easiest would be just to remove the type stack here.
Mm-hmm.
So type stack copy, it's only for type checking the ifs. Type stack, we don't care. Do type stack, we don't care. this is used to construct the function, so we cannot get rid of it. And all of that is pretty much the same. Right, so I guess just let's run it and see if it has any problem. It doesn't care. Nice. Oh, because I forgot to save it. There we go. Array push expects parameter 1 to be array, not given. Line 683. So type information mismatch and block is done. If nothing is happening here, keyword do this is type checking. Yep, this is type checking. This is also type checking. Yep. Actually, most of those that I have implemented yesterday during the night have been type checking, so
Yeah.
yeah, fun, need to remove everything.
I mean, you did also fix, like, equals not working, didn't you?
Equals were not even implemented at this time.
No, not e- what wasn't working that you had to re-implement like twice?
Let's check. It's probably in the commit. Function parameters. I guess fixing functions in general, so that you can actually code things. I think that's what I did.
Yeah, I guess.
Right?
Yeah, must be.
Must have been that.
Yeah.
Compilation error, not enough arguments for addition. That is also type checking. And that is all going to be in the intermediary representation type checking. Actually, isn't there some things? No, not there. But in those, no, in these ones, I need to keep these things. Actually, no, I don't. I don't care. This is just saying, okay, I will be. That's just to say you call the drop keyword or the thing keyword. So I don't care. All right. Right, and here is that the stack dumper. It's in the type checking. Right. So yeah, the stack dumper have to move and go in the type checking. So here we have to introduce a new operand. Interrupt. New interrupt of op type dumper, which is not specified yet, but I'm going to very soon.
Mhm.
OP type no stack dumper iota. Shouldn't the stack dumping and dumping the information should be done after the type checking?
Mhm. I guess, yeah.
So like just before the type checking? Wait, it is
Hmm.
after the type checking.
Yeah.
So you translate, you do the type checking, and I guess also the DCE, I
Mhm.
guess.
Yeah.
Um, I guess for DCE, what we are going to do is go to function. Well, here we only have one thing, which is the
Mhm.
yeah. So here we have only intermediate representation. So we will need to somehow I guess somehow have like some kind of an array, well in this case a map, which contains an array as a value and as key the name of the function. And so for each, and so at the beginning we mark every single function as non-used.
Yeah.
Then we go to every function that the main codes, and
Yeah.
each code that there is, we put that function to used.
Yeah.
And each function that does code, we also put them to used.
Yeah.
And then when we finish to main, that means that every single thing have been marked as used. So
Yeah.
that would, I think the simplest would be to make it a recursive.
Yeah.
Yeah, recursive.
And you just like build an array of functions or whatever.
Yeah, just build an array.
Yeah. That that sounds sensible.
To do DCE because currently what we have in the output.asm isn't too big, but like once you start having more things and
Mhm.
generally a standard library, you don't use everything that is in the standard library,
Mhm.
especially if all you're writing is just a hello world.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, right, and then that should be it. The stack dumper doesn't even need to be in the dump because it's in the type checking that it will take effect, and
Yeah.
that it will close the program directly. It will close the compiler
Yeah.
because usually if you're using the stack dump, that means that you don't know what is going to happen, or you're not entirely sure, and it's better to not compile at all.
Yeah.
Hmm. Right, and then you generate, and that it runs. Alright. So now let's keep removing the type checking. Stack dumper, it's just a new OP stack dumper. So default is an int. So that is not type checking. Yeah, that is just a syntax checking.
Yeah.
I should also remove that you cannot do, say, void, because should have void as input and output parameters, but it has void. It's just that it has a void.
Yeah.
Right. So types are not allowed as function name. I think it would be better to have actually not keep that and have something that defines if a function name is illegal or not.
Yeah.
So like keywords are not allowed as function name because currently if I want I can make a function called word, for example, which takes void and returns void, and the compiler will not care.
Probably should.
Yeah, it definitely should, because otherwise that means that people will be able to rewrite what some things do.
Yeah.
But actually, no, they will not rewrite what some things do. It's just that they would have a function, and since keywords are checked before function names,
You wouldn't be able to use it.
you wouldn't be able to use a function. Yeah. Right. So check if function name is illegal. If is function name legal? But that's technically something that I could, I guess, do in that function.
Yeah.
In is function name legal?
Yeah.
But that would only be for function.
Not other tokens.
Yeah, all the tokens. So like if you have a local memory at one point that we're going to have, hopefully, if I'm not lazy until then.
You want to do it without local memory.
Do what without local memory?
All of the AOC shit.
It's possible.
Yes. I didn't say it wasn't. I asked if you wanted to. If you want to, I won't stop you, but I will laugh.
Why not? I mean, I can just forbid me from using that if I really wanted to.
Oh man.
Like it's completely open. The function name is not legal. Get the information. Right, this is not type taken. In function, so this is the function definition. Else if token equals this in function def n equals false, continue to echo compiler error, only types are no, that's syntax checking still. If in function, this is a powerful hack fix for that. If you call main from some other function or even from main itself, it will actually call to the right function. So like hack output, it's called start. Right, so yeah, compilation error, expected X type but got type instead. That's to, yeah, that's in that case, in case of these two. Right, so if, so you check here if each thing in here is equals to what there is up there.
Yeah.
If not, then you throw an error saying this is not equal.
Yeah.
So this is alright. For which type stack array.push type stack x type. That is type checking, I think. Yeah, it is type checking. That's when you call something, I think. No, that's in you are in function. Yeah, that is type checking actually. So that's all of that is type checking. I think all of that. So fun is find function by name, function the word in question. Then if it's not equals to null, so if it is equal to null, then it's an unknown word.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you call it, and then when you call it, you do this thing, which is, I think, the type checking. So you have the type stack in, for which in func stack, and you pop from the type stack current in your function, seeing if what you have is correct with what you have there, and that's it. So this is definitely type checking.
Yeah.
Right, so if fun is not equal to null, then interpretation overrides unknown word, and you exit with 1.
Yeah.
Overrides, so that means that you are not inside of a function here, so you are neither in a function definition nor in a function itself, and so you are outside of blocks, outside of function or function definition block.
Yeah.
So you are outside of blocks. That's just work right. Intermediary representation of token get token information is invalid. Alright, I repush this thing. If find function by name function start equals null, no entry mode has been defined. The entry mode has to be a function called main. Alright, that's good. For which function as f, if find function by name implemented function f name equals null, the function has been defined but no implementation has been provided. It's not type checking, and we are done. So now the type checking is completely done, completely gone. type stack cpy. Right, so type stack cpy. Where is it? Line 486. Let's see, our push int. Right, that's the intermediary representation. That's the type checking. Line 451, it's here. Again equals undefined variable, line 400 and line 402. ts equals that. Then this I think is only type checking. Yep, it's only type checking. And it seems that it's just fine. Type stack here should be removed. Type stack is done over. I can't see any over. Yeah, alright. Our push parameter 1, line 344. Type stack right. We don't care. Function definition type stack in as type. If type is that with that's keyword in block, alright. So that's also type checking. Yep. So type stack yes, the first one it found is in function def. Right. Alright. Alright, that sounds good. So let's say added dump and removed type checking. Add intermediary representation dump and remove type checking. Alright. Right, so git add KuteForth.php, git commit, git commit, added dump needs to be in a different What time is it?
Uh,
19.
almost 7. Yeah.
Powerful. For how long have I been streaming?
4 hours, I want to say.
Sounds
It
like an
was
average stream I did. Nice.
Yeah.
I guess should redo the type checking then.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Function type. Right. Alright. So we have completely removed the type checking. Maybe you should implement the else and stuff. Alif.
Yeah. Also, you've been streaming for 6 hours, actually.
Powerful.
Yeah.
Alright. The one question I have is if does it support nested ifs?
Hmm.
If ik, I guess ik do. That's absolutely not valid code, by the way. It's going to be completely shitted on by the type checking.
Yeah.
So I guess we do it with tube here. So this is more legal for the type checking at least.
Yeah.
Can't wait till we have the code so I can just do a and read.
Uh-huh.
That would be cool. But until then we have that, which is usable, approximately. It's better than nothing, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope.
That's true.
I hope. At least we can store some data. We just cannot access all of it.
Yeah.
We can only access up to the 3 top elements.
Yeah.
Beyond that, we cannot access it. Which is technically not a bad thing, that kind of forces you to not have too much shit in your stack. But
I guess, yeah.
at the same time, sometimes you kind of have to. Or it's just easier that way. And yeah, here, if right, so here I want to see how do I check that? So if it's equal, then either here if 42 equals, then 42 exit, or here dip not sub, and here override exit with that number. And override here exit as well with 1. It exits with 69. Unhandled block closing. Beautiful. But it still compiles because I have probably removed a bit too much code. very skillful.
Highly skilled.
Um, it's here. Actually, no, it's number. So let's say here that I put say 2, and that nice number is equals to 2.
Yeah.
And handled block closing. So what is happening here? Is it because there's one if too much? Two. And so if I read by 1, I don't even need to duplicate it because there's no type checking. Hmm. But why does it do that?
The mystery.
If one kill do and then I don't know, maybe 200 exit or some shit.
Yeah.
Why does it say that it's an unhandled block? Right. So if we are in block 1, then that means that this is a function, like the function body, like this one.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we check if we are in a do block.
Yeah.
So that means here that we are not in a do block, because we are quitting here. Right. So I guess it would make more sense to have either a 2 block depth or something, and like there, wouldn't it be nice, I guess, if there's say at one point we have locals where we have say I define a as int, say a b c d as int, and then another do. Right. So and then we would mean that it's the basic block opener for code to some extent. The issue would be that we need to differentiate if it's for an if or if it's local, etc. And I'm not entirely sure how to do that, but I don't know, maybe
Yep.
something like that, maybe. Who knows? So, yeah, but that would make this thing easier because then we could just have a do depth
Yeah.
that would allow me to just decrease that number, and if it's equals to 0, or rather if it's just here, instead of into block, just have into depth is superior to 0, and you do stuff in there.
Yeah.
And I think that's what I'm going to do for now. And for low code, that's a future me problem.
Keep this error problem, yeah?
Do depth. And here, instead of setting to false, it's do depth minus minus. And here, if it's superior to 0. Right, so we need this to set to depth to increment, and then we need to remove into block and transform it with to depth. To depth equals 0 by default. And does that solve the problem? It does. It does not work. So if nice number equals, actually no, that's, so if I have a 2 here, it should exit with 200, and it does. Right. So it does support nested ifs, it just doesn't have else's yet.
Yeah.
And there's no type checking because I've removed it.
Yes.
Because it's easier to do this kind of shit without type checking, and I should have not
Yeah.
done it already. But
Yeah.
whatever. So I guess what's next? I guess next we try to do else, like just else.
Yeah.
So like just something like that. Hello?
Hello?
Someone on the chat. Says hi.
Oh, sorry. You. Hi. Bro.
Love. Good job, gamer. So, if that's equals, then I'm making my own programming language, a shitty one, because it's fun to do shit languages, of course.
But it's shit on purpose, so it's okay. Of course.
Of course. Of course, of course.
Yeah, it's socially acceptable because we deliberately made it.
Of course. Else 200 exit. Right, and that should say that the keyword else is not implemented. Right. So I think that's the one I'm going to implement first. I'm going to implement alif late after, because alif is pretty much the same thing as if, except that it's an else.
Yeah.
It's just the two combined.
Yeah.
Right. Right, so how do I do that? So I guess it's going to be the same as the end for this part. So into block, if do depth is superior to 0, so if do depth superior to 0, if it's less, I can type, if it's less than 1, then equal comparison error, else has nothing. I don't know. Else. How to write a good error message for that? That's it. Else has no condition, I guess.
Yeah.
No condition. I know it feels a bit sloppy though.
Maybe.
Condition to close,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess. Technically it worked.
Technically, yeah.
Alright, else has no condition to close, then here we need to exit with 1 because it's a syntax error. And then in this case, we know the do depth is at least of 1.
Yeah.
So there is something to do. Right. So there is the jump stack. How do I set the jump stack already? It's interrep comp arraypop jump stack value equals jump. Right, so pretty much out of this we need to be copied except that part.
Yeah.
So interrepresentation equal new interrepresentation op level op jump and and I guess there will also need to be a jump before the else to the end, and we need that to be in an other one, and I need to put it in an array, like an array of stacks. Jump and stacks. Is that the one we need? I don't know.
I guess.
I think it's... Oh. GMP and stacks. Is there nothing else? Yeah, it's only here. Right. So it's do the end block not have it?
I guess
Not use it?
Hmm.
Well, I guess it's an else problem, not an end problem. But the
Yeah.
end should go at that block count, like at that block depth, and go for each, and for each it removes them, and at the same time it gives them the label it has.
Yeah.
Right, so so the end here has some yeah, it has some extra things to do. So it yeah, so it has some extra things to do. Absolutely. So, all right, good to know. Right. All right. So in this case, Up jump this one, I guess. And actually, isn't jump end supposed to give like a number? I think it's supposed to give a number,
Yeah.
just like the jump stack,
Mm-hmm.
which I think jump stack is a number also. Yep, it's a number.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess at the end, while GMP and stacks size of this, while size of this is superior to 0, wouldn't it be easier to just go with a for each? I guess, yeah, because it's
Yeah.
essentially what I'm doing. Right, so yeah, for each GMP and stacks as actually this in this block count as year index. So for each and at this point each thing here will want to be in the will want to go directly to the end. Isn't 2 supposed to go do that as well?
Yeah.
No, it's not. Not in the
Oh.
if. Not in the case of if.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So we need some way of knowing what at this level the latest actually not sure. Right. So I guess already GMP stack array push in this array push in block count, and you push size of, is it size of? Yeah, size of interrep comp. Alright. So here you say that this thing here requires that. So you have a jump yep, array push interrep comp new interrep op jump, which will jump to that value, right? Once that, yeah, so that will just say to the end, hey, this part here requires your address, essentially. Alright, so that is good, and then I need a label array push interrep comp new interrupt op labor and op labor, which will be of the name gmp, and gmp equals essentially what is here. So function name with gmp with gmp and b. And then do I increase gmp and b or not?
I think so? No?
Okay, I'll put it down, let's see. Nope, I don't. Right. Why is it two labels? Oh, I guess because there was one end here and another hint here.
Yeah.
Right, so gmp and b plus plus here and also here as well. gmp and so array purge in gmp and stack block count, and I want to purge size of interrupt comp gmp equals function name gmp gmp and b gmp and b plus plus, and then we need to push so here we need to push after, but not that one, that one. Array push interrupt comp new interrupt p jump, and here array, I guess here we just interrupt new interrupt op gmp, no, not gmp, label with gmp as a label. Right, that should be everything for that part. And I also need to add here gmp and b plus plus, and that should be working a bit better. And will that work? Good question. Alright, so the thing is, the compiler doesn't know shit about if this is this 2 here, is it just an if there's an else, if it's just an if and, or if there's an elif or not.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't know all of that.
Yeah.
So need a way of making so that it doesn't need to know.
Yeah.
Right. I think the best way for that is having just using GMP end stacks and not just GMP stacks,
Yeah.
which I think is the one that is used here. Yep. Yeah, this is works only on one level, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So this would allow the same thing to work on multiple different cases, as well as having, say, the else looks in that array at this position, and actually it doesn't even need to be a stack. I don't think it needs to be a stack. I think it can just be an array of the block count that can be. So the else here says, hey, this do put itself in this position, so I will give it my label, and then
Yeah.
it puts this the the it puts this. I guess no, I guess jump stack still makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So actually, what we would want here is something like that. Block count. Right. And the block count here should not be diminished here, but after. So what happens here is that we take the element at this position in the for this block depth, right? So for this block depth we go at this position, and this position here there's a 2 that sets itself to here, and then here every single jumps before an alif or an just before an else or an alif will be set by the end.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so so pretty much the same for each GMP and stacks at block count as jump as jumps, I guess.
Yeah.
Each of those will also be a number, and I guess function interrupt of this at jumps value equals jump, because this thing here, the 2, it says that, oh, this 2 I cannot or let's say this, it says that this is false, so instead of going to this one it goes here, which is set by else.
Yeah.
Then it tries the other condition, or if there's a condition at all, and if there isn't, then it's the end. And if it is this true though, it will do the thing that are here, go at the jump just before the else, and jump to the end. Alright. So this equals the variable GMP, and I think that's it. So again, I can just do this because we are in fucking PHP. I mean, and need of course semicolons, and in here it should be only the end that is allowed to unwrap the end stacks.
Yeah.
And so it should set the end stack. Actually, no, it does. Does it pop them?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it pops them.
Maybe not.
I think it doesn't pop them. Yeah, it doesn't remove them. Whatever. So alright, if you want. So while end equals array pop in here, and jump end stacks at this position, block count, and equals this, while end is not equals to null, then end interrupt comp end value equals jump, and the end equal array pop, GMP end stacks, and block count here again. Alright, that looks good to me at last. Theoretically it should work. Now in the else, it should put the jump before itself as wanted, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes to the jump stack, what did I write here? Interrepresentation components, jump stack, at the position in jump stack at block count. I guess that makes sense, yeah. And GMP here is pretty much the same, so I should be doing the same here. So interrep component jump stack at block count. Yeah, and it's the, if there's something else that needs to be in here, then it will be set set here. Alright, but then I need to check if it exists.
Yeah.
Because here I could just as well fall on null.
Mhm.
if is set inter component jump stack block count. This is disgusting, but whatever.
Mhm.
Alright, and let's see if that works. Incredible. Nice. Undefined offset 2 at line 414 here, so yeah, of course. So here we had a block 1 and here we had block 2. Right, and we need 2 to add itself. Yeah, it doesn't do that right now. It's doing something dumb. So jump stack at block count equals size of interrupt components, and that should be better. Alright, array push expects parameter 1 to be array, nor given, line 409. Array push in here, block count. Alright, so yeah, so I guess here if is set GMP and stacks block count. So if it's not set, then GMP and stack at block count equals array. And that seemed to work. And what if I have a 1 in here? Does it work? It exits with 0, which is not what I wanted. Right, so dump, please. Alright, OP function, start, void, void. Let's see. So op2, so we're in here, push 100, op core exit, alright, that's alright. Then you have here a jump, and the do here is right at the right jump. Shouldn't that do have jump 0? Because that is this one.
Yeah.
And here you push 0 and you push 60. And then here there's the different functions. Alright, so there's something wrong with do. It goes to the wrong place. Or is it just that it's adds itself to something that it shouldn't?
Maybe.
Or is it just that you don't set this to null?
Oh.
I think it's that this is not set to null. Yeah. This place block what is in here This should be not this. It should be like that. Right, and else should take that thing and set it to null. Okay, and jump stack of block count equal null. And let's say if the do start jump 0, alright, that looks a lot better. Let's try to run it. It exits with 200. Right, so we have if and else. Good. So 1 is not equal to 2, so it doesn't do go here, and instead it goes here. Right, so we have conditionals and else, which is cool. Now I guess to try alif. Alif, say this is going to exist with 1, else type this dupe. So here you have 1, you duplicate it, you see if it's equal to nice number, otherwise you duplicate and see if it's equals to nice number. I guess here it would be easier to set it to dupe 1 equal, alif dupe 2 equal, 2 exit, otherwise 200 exit. And this I just put it back to 69 because it's nice. Alright, now let's see. Keyword alif is not implemented yet. Right. But it should still do pretty much exactly the same thing as if or else. The thing I wonder. No, I cannot just do that. Sadly. So the thing is, I'm not entirely sure how to combine these two, but it's possible. So also whatever was here is wrong. Alright, so let's see. So if do depth is less than 1, then echo compilation error alif has no condition to close, and should probably put the token information. Get token information and a new line, and same here. Token information and a new line. Right, and here exit with 1. So if it's the jump and stacks is set, if it's not set, same thing of if a lot of it is pretty much duplicated from the other, but honestly duplicated code is the only problem with duplicated code is that it takes more place on Git.
Yeah.
and like not like this file is very big anyway. Like how big is it currently even? Yeah, not that big. 25 kilobytes. That's like nothing.
Yeah.
Block count equals array. Array push GMP and stack block count size of interrupt comp. Array push, also in interrupt a jump. OPGMP. Yep. GMP equals function name with GMP with GMP and B. It's pretty much identical to the one above, actually.
Yeah.
So yeah, so what do nelif has really different compared to nels? I guess an else I guess if you have an elif, it's like an if. It's kind of like an else, but if you without else you have to it else if and do, which increase block count, block count. Yeah. But that's pretty much everything that changes.
Yeah.
Condition def equals false. Can make it slightly better. So that here condition def equals true. Keyword do sets condition def false, and alif sets it to true as well. It's truly a flag-driven compilation. Everything is kept in flagged and over data, but I don't really see any other way of keeping things properly and accessible easily otherwise, and I don't think it's even possible, because you need to keep the context of the words for each word, and you need to know in which context in it, otherwise you're just making pretty much a soup and hoping that it works. So if you want proper error things, you need this kind of things. Alright, so enter rep comp add jump and stack. Is it jump and stack? Or is it jump stack? I think it's just that. Yeah, it's just that. Count. Equals GMP. And then jump stack at group count equals another. And then you need to set here a lapper for here a lapper at jump. OP lapper GMP. And that's it. Hopefully it should be fine. And now I guess do if condition def echo do cannot compilation error. Outside of a conditional. Token get token information and a new line. Right, and that should be working already. 8 outputs 1 here. If I put 2, 8 outputs 2. If I put, say, 69, it exits, we've got 200. Alright, so we have conditionals working. Fully working. I guess would be nice to have loops, but I don't really have a way of actually using loops right now. Like anything that would actually show that they work. Except if you make it hook.
Yeah.
But that's not very useful. So I guess we'd need to wait to have things like memory and being able to print stuff.
Yeah.
Before being able to do all of that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess doing a bit more syntax checking, so like, for example, you cannot do stuff like, I know stuff like void in because right now that will compile.
Yeah.
I can't does it work on multiple level? Probably. Loop free equal do free exit else. Yeah, it works. All right. And I want to see what the dumping looks like. Yeah, it's already getting kind of enlarged. So we have start, jump, we'll jump to the end here. Yeah. Alright, so all of that works just fine. That's good. Alright. So it works. We have conditions now. Yay.
Yay.
Alright. What do we do now? I guess we do the type checking.
Yeah.
Hmm. Alright. So, type checking, where is it already? Here. Alright. So here we have access to all of the intermediary representation. Right. So I guess what we have to do is actually, wouldn't it be better for the main to still have a return thing, an OP return? This way it's never called. We always have an exit 0 before, but it will be better to see when we go to a new function.
Yeah.
Or do we base off OP function? We can just base off of OP function.
Yeah, I guess.
Technically, we can base entirely out of OP function.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a better idea to do that, honestly.
Yeah.
The dump would be better to have indicator.
Yeah.
So this, yeah, and echo. Also, it would be nice to not have that. Right, of course. Would be nice to not have that space at the end. But I'm not entirely sure how to remove it, so whatever. Who cares?
Yeah. Exactly.
It's good enough.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess just better just make it so that no one can see it.
Oh,
I mean, it works.
very Sarah solution.
And there we go. And I think that's even slightly more viewable. Foo with void. No. Void and returns to void. Yeah, I need to check that. I need to change that. I guess just in the in. Yeah, I guess just in the in. If
Yeah.
yeah, let's see. Let's see. So I guess just those two. we can just use those directly. So if in array void function type stack in with false, and I'll put all of that into brackets. So if there is a void somewhere within the types and size of function is superior to 1, or in array void function type stack out false and size of actually is different to 1. Function type stack out is different to 1. Alright, so let's see, why is there even 2 things in here? Alright, let's see. Nice, size of here. Unexpected, or what do you mean? So and here as well, one of those two. What do you mean unexpected boolean or? So there's this, then we do here, then we do this. It should be just fine. No? No, because there is one too much here. Function undefined variable function definition. Right, so if that is true, then I will get back to here. Thank you. In this case, echo compilation error illegal. I guess illegal arguments.
Yeah.
Function illegal type arguments. Argument for function. Function name. So illegal type arguments for function name. Function token get token info completion, and another new line. And that compiles. But if I put another void, it still compiles.
So,
Oh, because I forgot to put an exit. Compilation error, illegal trap argument for function foo.kf 1728. Alright, so that's already a bit better. And now it works. Alright. Still need to do the type checking. And I think it will be better if I do the type checking once I have things to like once I have all the like loops as well, like while loops. I don't know if I'm gonna have for loops at all, because while loops are just as good, honestly.
yeah, I guess.
Because for loops you need to have one part. Okay, so how does a for loop work? So I guess would be in for 2. I guess would be with 1 and, which would be the first place. Then here the condition, condition and you need something else. And that's a nightmare to parse. And it's also really not fitting for this kind of programming language.
Yeah.
It's just easier to do, say, 0 while 2, then stuff, and then stuff, then increment, and then end. Easier. And then the end here, I guess, because the while would be pretty much the same as the if, you go directly here to the condition again. So it's just a jump. And if that is false, then you go here. So it's just like an if, just that it's exactly like an if, and so it's exactly the same as an if do and with here stuff, and at the end GMP if, pretty much. It's pretty much exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright. It's now 20, and I should probably go eat soon at that point.
You should.
Yeah?
Go get food. Really.
I mean, honestly, eating at 3 AM is quite a banger.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, sure.
Alright. So I'll what is there that I have changed already? More syntax checking. Implement else if yeah, I think that's it. That's the entire thing. So
Yeah.
implement else if, pretty much. implement if, else if, elif, and better syntax checking.
Yeah.
So implement if, else, elif, and better syntax checking for function signature. Yeah, whatever. Git push. What do you mean we can get git status? Oh, yeah. Git add KuteForth.php and kf.cac. Git commit. Yes, reload. And here implement if, else, elif, and better type, not type,
Yep.
syntax checking. Git push. And that should be working now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Alright. I guess I should also add something to do with conditions.
Yeah.
Cac readme.md. Alright. Conditions. There are currently free conditional blocks. If, else, and elif. They are used as follows. This and this. If condition 2 things, elif condition 2 things, and then else things, and sounds reasonable, I guess.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Amazing.
Alright. Alright. And git add readme.md. Git commit git push. And I think I can quit on that.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks everyone for listening.
Mhm.
That's fun. Where even is OBS?
Oh man.
I don't even know where OBS is. Did it crash?
It's still you're still streaming. What did you put OBS?
It's not. OBS is not launched.
It is. It's on your top bar.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah, it's on your top bar.
Oh yeah. I'm done. Alright. See ya everyone.